Hello, and welcome to more Slimeless Skies, where hopefully today we will get an arena built for the twins, instead of just doing testing for the entire stream like I did on the last one. Yeah, it turns out we cannot use snow globes without 200 health, which was quite a disappointment, I have to say. Right, let's put them away there, and the Demonite Brick. And I think I just want to get started with building the arena. I have about 4,000 red and green blocks, which I can use to build. I'm going to need to take down this here, which is going to include draining the lava. The draining of the lava might be more of an issue. That should be okay, I think. At some point I might want to rebuild a graveyard biome, but for now I don't think it's necessary. Was the twins test successful? Yes, we have a plan for the twins. It's an expensive plan, but I think it should work. It's going to require pretty much an entire world arena, which is not going to be fun. I do have my bone hammer now, which is nice. I might actually go and get all of the walls first and then come back and do the blocks. You're going to have this on in the background. Yeah, that's probably a good idea for this stream. Not much will be happening for quite a long time. You assume the whole run is piggybacking off the Festive Spirit. The Festive Spirit is not needed. It's definitely helpful, but you technically don't need Christmas at all for this. Or Halloween. Like I say, it's very useful, very helpful to have it, but it's not necessary. Yeah, you can get your original starting blocks from killing zombies for wood, instead of getting presents. And then the only thing that you wouldn't get access to now is, I think, the Arms Dealer? No, because you could get the Arms Dealer from the one from the one from the Wall of Flesh. Clockwork Assault Rifle. Break that, and then break that. Should flow down. Need to be careful to not break the hive block there, because that's the only one I've got and is required for progression. Replace this with a platform. back to basics now. Okay, and what I need for the box at the start is, I think, just a roof like this, yeah. And then I was going to hoik each side of that. So that I can shoot out of it. Okay, so if I teleport, I should go inside the box, hopefully. Yeah, I go inside the box. Again, make sure I'm lined up. Yeah. Okay, so other than that, I just need to build like another 5 million blocks or something. Okay, it needs to be 4 blocks tall. I actually might want to do the bottom out of green candy cane. And then I can do the top out of red. So it's just going to be a big tunnel like this with doors every like every 20 blocks, I think it was. So let's get more pine wood out so we can make more. Although, where is my pine wood? There. Yeah, I'm going to need a lot of pine wood for this. Dynasty wall back, don't need that just now. Should probably just place it here or something. One small arena then. Yeah, just a few thousand blocks. It should be really easy. Right, I won't actually use blocks on that side. I'm going to be using actual platforms for that side. Okay, let's measure. 10 blocks on this side, place down that. Yeah, that's 10 blocks. And then pine door, and I'm going to be using just pine wood for that. I should probably get rid of this other wood from my inventory so I don't get tempted to use it. Or at least convert the things into actual wood. Why is the beehive block useful for progression? It is not just useful, it's vital for progression. I'm not going to be able to do the game without it. But I'll get into why later on. Let's also use green candy cane walls for a bunch of, well, for making sure mobs can't spawn really. Hopefully I've got enough torches for this. So I'm going to be needing a lot of them as well. Right, another 10 blocks. And then one of these. And then a door. Okay, let's do this side first, and then I'll come back and do the other side after. Need storage. This is so bad on storage. Yeah, that's kind of all I've got. Why do I have 34 red husks on standby? I don't really know. I don't need them, that's for sure. Let's get this to a multiple of 20, and then I should be able to use that stack for actually going out. Let's break these. Yeah, they should actually be the other way around so that the blocks I break go into there. So that way I should be able to bridge out 20 blocks, and I'll know because it'll be a multiple of 20 that I stop on. And then if I switch to this, I should be able to place a door, and that should be exactly 20 blocks in between. Although I guess I am actually 1 block short compared to what I was in testing, but I think that'll matter. Probably won't matter. I hope it doesn't matter, because this is going to be much easier to build if I do it this way. No, let's do it properly. Especially because I can then put torches right in the middle and I don't have to worry about it being an even amount of blocks. What stage are you at currently? I am at the stage where I'm trying to make an arena for the twins. And it's going to take a long, long time to do. Let's get that there as well, and I can hammer those. Yeah, the door strat seems to be the best option. Kind of annoyingly. Because it's going to take so long to build. Should be easier during the day at least. It's very dark. Let's get my brick layer on. What's the door strat? So we're going to be running on roller skates, and we're going to be able to go through these doors, but the twins' projectiles aren't because of the hoiks. Okay, wondering I got through. Because we basically need to no-hit the twins. Yep, one hit from pretty much anything. That's why we're placing walls here. Actually, maybe let's block off this door specifically. So that even if mobs get through, they won't. Or even if mobs spawn on that green bit, they won't actually get to me. Maybe we should just wait until day. Do you have a set length or are you just going for it? The set length is the entire world. That's pretty much how long it has to be. $220 damage. Why? Yeah, I think going forward, there's going to be no point doing this other than during the day. Because I don't think anything should spawn during the day. I've got no way of knowing when it's day, which is annoying, but oh well. Which difficulty am I playing? This is in master mode. Right, it's going to be day in any second. Gone too far. Yeah, these guys will just leave me alone. Okay, and on we go. Let's maybe bridge out a bunch with green, and then I don't have to do that for at least a little while. Would it not be easier to do the entire floor and roof first? I'm kind of using the stack size to measure in between each door, so I think this may be the easiest way. It also then keeps everything fairly secure. Why can't I go through there? I could, okay. Look uneven. What size is this? Yep, 20 wide. Well, I suppose they're always going to be uneven if it's 20 wide, right? Yeah. That's fine. Do you have a way to get health, or is that post Moonlord? It's not post Moonlord, but it is post Plantera. Brand new stream. Yeah. I think this run's been going, I think this is maybe the 4th or 5th stream. Took quite a while to get to the Wall of Flesh. But eventually we did get there. Through that sometimes. It's just because I've not got enough speed. So that's fine, I guess, because I will during the fight. Glad you enjoy the videos. Okay, yeah, why is that inconsistent? It's like it's pushing me back a block rather than forward a block with the Hoik. Like I said, I think it's fine because I'm going to be moving fast during the actual fight. But we'll probably find out quite soon into the first attempt. Also, I'm not actually going back that way very often, so it should be fine. Can't wait for the long form to binge watch. Glad you're excited for it. That's exactly 80 walls that we do per thing. Let's get more. That looks better. What did the Wall of Flesh arena look like? I can show you on the map. It was 5 blocks tall on each of the walls, and then walls throughout the entire thing to stop enemies spawning during the fight, although we still did get fire imps. Would bee armor be good since you're getting one-hit enemies? We can't get bee armor at the moment. We can't fight Queen Bee yet. Because you need a jungle biome to fight Queen Bee. I can get everything else I need for the actual spawner, but it won't spawn unless you're in a jungle biome. Ooh. Let's see if we can get to 1,000 west today. Never mind, I don't think we're going to get to 1,000 west today. Of like fully covering this with the arena, it's very unlikely. Can you get 5 hive or honey blocks right now? Oh, that's true. Yeah, I can't actually get that until I've got the jungle. Next video idea, how I got the world record for the most candy cane blocks placed in a world. I think Crawdad 105 might have me beat on that. I think it's 105. Crawdad with some numbers after. Because they did a 1.4.4 Skyblock where pretty much everything came from Christmas presents. And I mean like everything. you relate to this series, how did I even start? There's a list of the blocks I had at the start of the playthrough on the description. It's probably a good place to start to catch up, but realistically, so much has happened since then that it's not going to make too much sense, I guess. The video will come out eventually explaining it all. Did I pick up the... I didn't. Just because I think I'm going to have to make doors soon. I have to make more doors. There's a Lord of the Rings joke in there somewhere. Did you figure out how to kill the twins after the snow globe kerfuffle? Yes, it's just going to be probably slower. But it should still be possible. Yeah, I'm building the solution, that's what this is. Okay, 2 more doors. Probably about the time that enemies are going to start spawning, to be honest. What is the solution? The solution is to run through these doors while the twins constantly fire things at me, but they get stopped by the doors. And hope that I'm moving fast enough that they can't hit me. Yeah, a lot of doors, that's the solution. Let's get 9 more doors just now, and that should be enough for the platforms that I've got. This better work in 1.4.5. If this doesn't work in 1.4.5, I will be very upset. Did I go a block too far there? Is that... No, that's 20 blocks. Oh, I'm looking at the green ones thinking I went a block too far, but I didn't. We're good. What's the most satisfying challenge run you've ever done? Like, which are you most proud of overcoming? I think those are 2 different questions. The most satisfying one is probably the original low percent video, but the one I'm most proud of is probably the most recent one I did in Calamity, where I beat every boss without accessories or armor. But that's not into a video yet, or not into the full video. I've released a few of the videos, but not all of them. still editing the remainder. Okay, we're getting a destroyer. That's fine. Not going to be able to do anything against the destroyer because of probes. Unless I can use the breaker blade and somehow eke out a win that way. I don't think it's going to be possible. I mean, I may as well give this a try. It's not going to go well, but no harm. If this doesn't work, you'd be more or less forced to use the immunity cheese, since I at least can't think of any other solution for twins. Yeah, the solution would be either a better arena. Well, not even better, just different. Yep, as I expected. Yeah, the probes are the big problem with Destroyer. I don't see a way through it, to be honest. Let's maybe go do some cavern farming instead. But yeah, let's go to the higher caverns so that I don't have to deal with all of the Tims and Rune Wizards and everything. Oh, I did not think that the lava would flow down here and get in the way. If I empty this here, yeah, it's just going to spread through there. Really break that door. Need to get rid of some blocks there then. So probably just break a few blocks here and it should be able to filter through to the underworld. When is a bed available? That is also post Plantera. I'll have to get the pirates once I've got 200 health. Are there any challenges that you tried but gave up on? A few, yeah, but not usually because it's like too difficult, usually just because it's not as interesting. Okay, I'm gonna rebuild this to be better, I hope. Now that I've got lava and platforms, I think I should be able to make the sort of farm that Kevo Slice had. where you use blocks with lava above them, but enemies can still spawn on them. I can't remember exactly how he did it, but there's a way. So you have your little 3 tall bit, which is probably going to have to actually be 4 tall. And then on this one, I think you have sloped platforms. And the enemies spawn on the platforms, but then fall down. Put that there. Last question, what run did you find the most challenging? Not from the grind/boredom, but from actually killing the bosses/enemies required. Yeah, it was the no armors or accessories run, like by far. That's the most time I've spent on any challenge, and the most time I've spent on any individual boss within the challenge was Yaren. Let me double check that I'm actually doing this properly. You could try getting the Nimbus Rod for the probes. I can't get a Nimbus Rod for the probes because I require rain for a bucket. Any lava will instantly break those platforms since they aren't a lava-proof kind. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think what it is that I need to go a block lower on this bit and have the lava underneath. I think the lava goes on this layer. This is just intended to wake up the mimics, really. I can't get evils, no. Not yet, at least. Okay, and then what I need to do is make little fins going up to stop enemies spawning above. Actually, do I think Kevo Slice maybe only needed that because he was looking from below or above. If I look from below, I should be fine, I think. Rock golems require stone to spawn on, so they're sadly not an option. Yeah, I don't think I need the fins. I think that was only because Kevo Slice was checking it from above. Is that going to be too little lava? It might be. Oh no, looks like it's fine. Okay, the question is, can I get mimics spawning there? And will they fall into it? I need to wait till I get a mimic on the radar. Farming for magic knife for twin fight. I'm farming for anything really. Anything would be good. Yeah, no life fruit until I've already had all of my life crystals. It would also be useful to maybe get a beam sword, because that might end up being pretty good in 1.4.5. It depends if it can hit spasmatism twice before the projectile expires. I'm purposefully not explaining things because I'm wanting to let people work it out themselves if they want to. Oh, menacing magic quiver, that's really nice actually. Bound wizard, where's the bound wizard? Oh, he's on the other side of this. Interesting place to spawn. Okay, I will wait until he moves somewhere to buy things because it'll be a bit cheaper. I think I do still have a spare house. Up here, right? Yeah. Should do. Oh, mimic. Is the mimic falling into the... No, the mimic is not. The mimic is activated, but not falling down. Okay, interesting. Take out the edge 2 platforms, yeah, that probably will work. Yeah, Marrow is a pretty good weapon for it. Ooh, also a Masterful Magic Dagger is pretty good for it too. That's a really good reforge, to be honest. I think the only reason that mimic didn't wake up is because it spawned inside the block. I think if not for that block, it would have been fine. But the menacing magic quiver is really nice. Glad I've got that. Want the wizard kill spawn rates? Not in Skyblock. In NPCs don't have as much of an effect on spawn rates in Skyblock. I think it takes 2 enemies or 2 NPCs to have any reduction. Mimics are too wide, so you probably have to have a 2-block gap on each side. Yeah, probably. Although when they're jumping, they might end up being less. Let's add it anyway. I suppose I can use that over the Demon Scythe now as my like main weapon. At least while farming. You hate looking at my inventory. I mean, me too. I really cannot wait for some storage. Okay, we've got a skeleton merchant. Oh, and a marrow. Godly marrow. Wait. That's like the second best I can get. That's really lucky. Okay. Beautiful. Could get gradient, yo-yo glove. Right, so I've ended up getting a masterful magic dagger, which is like one of the best reforges, and a godly marrow, which is also one of the best reforges. I've already got roller skates, so I don't need to buy those. But yeah, that's incredibly lucky. Let's head to the surface. And the menacing magic quiver, yeah, we're getting crazy luck at the moment. What I don't need is the Violent Cross necklace though, so I'll sell that. Mainly to keep my inventory a bit cleaner. And that's about it. Back to building. What table is that? I want to use that in my builds. Most of the furniture is pine furniture. So that's probably what you're thinking of. Okay, it looks like I've missed most of the day for building. Can probably do with selling the bloody machete now. You can beat them now, though getting a banana rang would really help still. Well, the chance of getting a banana rang with a better modifier than I've got for these two is quite low, I think. So I might just stick with this setup. Although each night I'm going to be farming something, because I'm not building through the night. That's just painful. Did they nerf the banana rang? Did not even know that. Could you get the Abigail summon for slightly more damage? Not yet, no. I've got no dirt at the moment. Oh, thank you, Curtis. How's Gerald holding up since I was last here? Gerald is complete, and we've already used Gerald. We're now on to the twins. So yeah, Gerald can rest. He's done his job. Although actually getting more emblems will also be necessary, so I should maybe do that now that I've got a good ranged weapon to try with. Although, well, actually, yeah, Marrow might not be better. Magic Knife will be, though. I'll use Magic Dagger, yeah. And actually, we're probably about that point now because it's about to be day and I can't be bothered crafting any more platforms and doors when it's about to be night anyway. Okay, I'm selling the bloody machete. It served us well, but it's time. I'm also selling... no, let's keep the broken biome blade for knockback mainly. Yeah, we're keeping the demon scythe. Do not need that many red husks. Do not need any red husks really, and I can also move this to one of my other things. Yeah, I've already got lucky. Okay, I might give the Wall of Flesh a try with the Magic Dagger then. If I can actually remember how to do this. Okay, I do need to stay quite a bit closer, it looks like. I don't know if my damage is actually high enough for this. I think it might be higher when I was using the demon scythe. Okay, yeah, why not have a hopping jack falling from the skies? Let's try going from above then. The issue would be the quality of mana potions, as in testing you had the 200 mana restoring potions. I should be able to get those still, now that I've got the wizard. jagged. It's literally the one I've got already. Hoping jacks are just the spirits of all the slimes you purged. Yeah. First philosopher's stone I've got. It is, yeah. Now you have lava, can't you choose the lava becoming water fishing exploit to fish for life crystals? That doesn't work anymore. That got patched in 1.4.5. Are hopping jacks not considered slimes? I don't think so. They don't appear to have anything written in the bestiary about them. Unless you need to unlock a certain amount to have it count. I mean, I can nuke them from existence just to prove it, but... So we keybind again to L. Okay, this particular pumpkin seeks revenge for being carved. His hearty leaps become quicker the more he is carved into. Okay, so I don't think it does count as a slime. That doesn't sound very slimy. So it's a manner identical to most slimes. That doesn't mean it is a slime. Oh, beam sword. Beam sword might be good for wall flesh as well. How did you kill the wall of flesh initially? With the demon scythe. And a lot of practice and patience, I guess. Let's keep a starfolk around. Another bone merchant. Nah, nothing. Okay, the fact that they remain hostile to the player with Royal Gel makes me think they are not slimes. For sure. You should get Hellfire arrows, might be better for shooting at mimics through the hole. I think it might be harder, actually, because the fall off on them. Even that little bit of curve you'll get before it hits the hole is probably enough. It's annoying there's no way to know when night ends other than like throwing out a fallen star, really. Which, to be honest, may be worth it. Okay, so still night. And I need a longer platform if I'm going to do that. But then that's just going to spawn enemies on this platform. This is my clock. I've nuked the slime zombie from existence as well. Okay, now it's day. Let's grab what's here and head back to building. So I'll drink that just now. A little better use for it. To be honest, yeah, let's sell the broken breaker blade and we'll use the beam sword instead for anything that we need actual melee range for. And then did I have a phosphorus stone saved here? No. Yeah, and then let's grab a crystal ball and some better mana potions. I am going to unbind right click from that though. No, let's not unbind right click yet. We'll probably still use it for the wall of flesh. Unless I use the marrow for that instead. Yeah, this is just post wall. We are currently trying to make an arena for our first mech, which will be the twins. And will be incredibly difficult. Take those, and $60 of those then. So I guess this is going to be the routine until the build is finished. I'll build through the day, then try and beat the wall once at night. And if that doesn't work, I'll just do farming. What am I building? This is the arena for the twins. It might not look much like an arena, but it is. Ah, the truffle has arrived. I don't think I can actually get anything from the truffle that would be useful at this point. Beautiful housing. This is not housing. This is an arena. It doesn't look like housing, but it probably looks even less like an arena, I imagine. I mean, it could work as housing, it would just be that every NPC would die straight away as soon as they start fighting the twins. What are we naming this arena? I suggested Larold, but what do you guys think? Larold feels too similar to Jarrold. We need something different. What was the reason for Jarrold in the first place? Did it just sound right? Or was there something more deep? Is it the one-way projectile? Like, yes, yeah. So I can run through, open the doors with like auto run, and then the doors will shut behind me and block the projectiles from hitting me. It's a little cheesy, but I don't know what else I could do really to get through the twins without resorting to this. Jarrold is just an ice cream sandwich sounding name, I guess. Okay, yeah, so this is maybe more like a tube of toothpaste. What would you call a tube of toothpaste? What feels right for that? What about Harold? Harold and Jarrold. Harold doesn't sound very toothpastey. Cresvold. Is that a brand of toothpaste or something? Carol. Again, it doesn't have to be related to Jarrold in any way. It can be entirely separate. Maybe something like Coulson, because toothpaste is cold. Or at least it tastes cold. Or Freshton, because it's minty fresh. Colgate. Yeah, that, I guess I'm maybe getting subconscious Colgate vibes. Minthew. Minthew works. I do like Minthew. Matthew, but mint. I think that might be the winner. Eye paste, since it's used to clean out the twins instead of teeth. I do like that as well, yeah. Unfortunately, these eyes don't have teeth like the Eye of Cthulhu does. Although, wait, does Spasmatism have teeth in the second phase? Because I know Retinazer has the laser, but Spasmatism might actually still have teeth. Yeah, Spaz does have teeth. Okay. So yeah, we're just cleaning Spasmatism's teeth with this. His flame attack is just garlic breath. I mean, most of this is for Spasmatism. When it comes to Retinazer, we're going to be on completely the other side of the world. And using like a different setup entirely. Although I guess we're also going to be on the other side of the world for the part where Spasmatism actually has his teeth out. Do you feel like we're going through our green blocks quite quick? Which may just mean the second part of the arena is more red than green. I'm just realising the way the colours are actually kind of reflects where the twins will be. Because Retinazer usually stays above, and Spasmatism will be going along the same level as us. It's like I've planned it, but I haven't. Can we see it on the map? Yeah, give me a second. I'll finish up today's building, and then you can just look on the map. Need 4 more doors. Should do for the day. Minthew will tag team combo with orange juice to finish the twins off. Do we have to make the second part orange then? For the rest of the fight. Don't really have any orange blocks. I've only really got brown. We have the painter right. Yes, we do actually, yeah. And I do have a paint sprayer, so I could automatically paint in the second part of the world. Truff has departed, which means it's probably going to be night anytime soon. We're about halfway done with this side of the world. So a quarter of the way's done with the full arena. Eventually, once I get to the end here, I will make another NPC area and get an ocean pylon to be able to move over there. Is this relaxing to you? Yeah, it's pretty relaxing, yeah. Okay, let's try the Wall of Flesh. Do I want to try it with Marrow? Go back to the Demon Scythe or maybe Beam Sword? Because that pierces now. Although I don't imagine it's fast enough to hit him enough. Let's try buying some Hellfire arrows from you. I may as well just buy a full stack, because these are the best arrows I'm going to get for a while, and money isn't too much of an issue. And then if I put on my quiver, not a bad loadout. Okay, the hunger are going to be more of an issue with this one, I think. But once I get rid of the hungry, maybe it's fine. Still slower. I think Demon Scythe is just the fastest. I'm about to burn to death. Yeah. I don't know how Demon Scythe is still better. Yeah, Marrow with piercing arrows should be faster, but with non-piercing it would be good. Yeah, sadly I don't have access to piercing arrows at the moment. I don't think. I'm not using shoe spikes at all. Let's sell those. I'm going to move the aglet over to like the last one because I'm not going to use that like ever now. Same with the hand warmer. It's like good as a reforge, but I doubt I'm going to be needing it. Jester arrows could work, although I've only got 28 fallen stars. I mean, I'll get a lot of fallen stars just by running along this as well. If I just come here before morning. Marrow converts all arrows. Okay, yeah, that won't work then. Looking at items now, and magic string seems to be really good with yo-yos since it's 3 to 6 piercing. Oh, okay. I maybe will look into that after. Is it after the first mech that starts to get sold, right? I'll look into it after that. I suppose we've got skeleton merchant there. Can maybe see if he's selling any related to... Yeah, he's selling the gradient. Is the gradient any good? Purple counterweight, gradient, and a yo-yo glove. Also, would beam sword be usable for the destroyer since the projectile has a bit of piercing and the sword itself for the probes? Yeah, I'm thinking that. I'm thinking I might as well try it. When I was testing in 1.4.4, we didn't have the same bone sword, or not bone sword, beam sword. Strange brew might be good. I don't think it's worth it because I've only got 100 health anyway. I think eggnog is the best I can get, so I don't really know why I'm using healing potions. Let's maybe put the healing potions away actually. A normal marrow. It'd be really nice to get an unreal marrow. That would change things, or to get a mythical magic dagger. Will you go clean your inventory? Yeah, I literally can't. This is the storage that I have. This is it. I mean, I could destroy some of my graves or place them down somewhere just to get rid of them, but I can sell the valley actually. Scythe I'll keep for collecting grass. Sell that. Put the Zora away. Put the Red Rider away. Anything new? You gonna drop a better beam sword? Go on, drop a better beam sword. Damn it. Let's go grab some fallen stars from this walkway. Hopefully. Let's hopefully grab some fallen stars. Okay, I will need that feather eventually. Interestingly, feather is required for progression. Yeah, legendary beam sword would be very nice. No iron for chests. Not yet, no. Eventually, once I get fishing, I'll be able to get iron, but for now, there is no way to get iron. Oh, I forgot to put a torch in here. I'm wondering why this sometimes doesn't let me go through the doors. That'll be really annoying if it happens during an actual fight. Base damage for the beam sword is 58. Well, I guess that's not the base damage because I've got damage increasing things on. Okay, none of this increases damage other than spiked. But that's 53 it looks like. I suppose I should use this time to make more doors and platforms. What do we say? 20 doors and 80 platforms? Something like that. Is that these guys giving up? Might be roller skates since that never happened in testing. It's happening when I'm walking through them as well, it's not just roller skates. Although as long as you take it slow when leading right to spawn, it's fine since you don't get shot from the side. Well yeah, I can also hold down when I'm leading right to spawn. Although I will also be going through a section with platforms there rather than full blocks, so I won't be able to hold down. Goblin Scout, I forgot that they could spawn. It's actually going to make the last third of this much worse than the first 2/3. Oh, Travelling Merchant. I do want to see what they're selling. And to be honest, I may as well go now because I'm not going to be able to get back here any quicker than going any later. Okay, literally nothing of value. Yellow team blocks and platforms don't really mean anything. So yeah, I think this is going to happen even if I run through it. It just seems to be random. Or maybe it's certain speeds or something. Yeah, I don't know why. Yellow team platforms for the arena floor would save on wood. I have red team platforms that I can use for that in my piggy bank. Least useful travelling merchant ever. Yeah, it does feel like it. Let's get this here so I know when I'm coming to the end. That little excursion has probably ruined our schedule for today and we might not get our full 1,000 blocks done. How are you supposed to summon Plantera and Golem in Skyblock? Same way you would in a normal world. Plantera, you just need, what do we call it? Jungle grass, and for Golem, Plantera drops all the stuff you need for it. You just create your own artificial temple. still new Skyblock rules. Yeah, we're still in 1.4.5. I mean, I wouldn't be doing this in 1.4.4 because none of the slimes existed in 1.4 that I have problems with in 1.4.5, which is kind of why I'm doing this one. Place my platforms. It's harder to do that after placing the walls because I have to come out of Smart Cursor. Tier list of the slimes you have beef with. That's probably a good idea to have. I might do that after first mech because I'll have a lot of downtime after the first mech. Jack can nickname all the slimes as well. Yeah, that would be a fun thing to do actually. We may do that. I might actually get more than my 1,000 blocks done because we're almost at midday and I'm halfway through the ones that I had built, like the doors and platforms. Although I think that was only for 800 blocks rather than 1,000. But people won't nickname Hop and Jack. Yeah, because Hop and Jack isn't a slime, so why would you nickname a slime that isn't a slime? We can nickname him Imposter, I guess. Yeah, that works. How long am I planning on streaming today? Probably around 4 or 5 hours. Enjoy work. I hope it goes quick if you hate it, and I hope it goes the perfect amount of time otherwise. Hopping Jack, honourable mention for not being a slime. Yeah, I can't imagine I won't get a single comment about Hopping Jacks. If they end up making it into the final video, who knows. Okay, yeah, this is where I'm going to start coming into issues with building this, and I might want to do it a little bit at a time. As in, like, don't put the green bit down until I've already finished with the current red bit. Not hate, but I would rather be watching your stream and chatting. That's fair, that's fair. I guess they can open it, but only if there isn't platforms behind it. Which is interesting because platforms can obviously be walked through. I guess they treat these like full blocks maybe? Make them temp houses and move 3 NPCs in. It's not worth doing that, I think, for the amount of space that I've got left to cover. And the fact that I can just shoot them through the wall. It's really not that bad, actually, now that I'm doing it. They can only pull the door, not push them inside. I think it's more that they can only push it, not pull it. I think it's the other way around. They can break doors if they can't open them. Okay. I need to be aware of that. I mean, once I'm done with the building, they shouldn't be able to get in anyway, so... should be okay, I think. I'll see you later, Curtis59. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, traveling merchant departed, so I've got about another minute until enemies start spawning here. Or I say enemies, I mean specifically nighttime enemies, which are a lot scarier than these goblin scouts. I also need to make more walls. Wait, is that Skeletron Prime? Because if so, that's the one that I really don't want to deal with. It's Vibrations from the Deep for Destroyer. I think that's Skeletron Prime one, because Skeletron Prime can break tiles in For the Worthy. So I really want to be quite far away from anything important when he spawns. So maybe place this. Some rope. I'm just gonna die anyway. Just save and quit as it spawns. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Let's jump off the side at least for now. Surprised you didn't spawn there, actually. Have auto pause on, yeah. Go down here at least, because if a bomb accidentally goes down here, it's not that big a deal, but if one goes anywhere near stuff I've actually built, that's going to be very annoying. Can they only spawn if you're on the surface? Yeah, but I don't want to forget that he's going to spawn and then... Well, yeah, are you saying that it would have spawned there and I've stopped it from spawning? So it shouldn't spawn? Am I safe? I might be safe. Because I think that had been longer than the minute and a half that it should have taken for it to spawn. It should spawn still, though it's really late for a mech boss spawn. Yeah, I thought it would have spawned before then, to be honest. It was going to spawn. Might actually be able to kill it this time, which should be nice. I remember to drink my mana potions. And then immediately forget to drink my mana potions after saying remember to drink my mana potions. Okay, yeah. Have you tested Beam Sword at all on Wall of Flesh? Though if it doesn't have a good reforge, it might not be as good. Yeah, I don't think that'll work well. Right, let's try going back to the surface with auto pause on. Just be really safe. Okay, doesn't look like we're getting any... We're not getting a Skeleton Prime spawn at least. Yeah, it's not a health thing because we've already got the Destroyer spawn. It's the exact same reforge. Or it's on paper a different reforge, but basically the exact same. Summon her Himplum is kind of funny considering I can't get any summons until after one of the mechs. I guess let's go do some more farming with auto pause off because it's really annoying to deal with. Chief Logan's stream is the best use of the second 1 hour. Well, thank you. Yeah, I don't think anyone's sitting watching this with, like, nothing else going on. This is definitely second screen activity. Hopefully not when people watch my videos, but I'm fine with second screening when it comes to the streams. Because these would be really boring otherwise, I imagine. Yeah, let's use a dual hook. Better than the candy cane. Videos are for all 6 screens that everyone should have. Maybe a little excessive. Can't say I agree. Okay, hopefully the bone merchant will have despawned. Yeah, no skeleton merchant anymore. Another dual hook. Less useful the second time round. mimic. Another crossing of this. Not a great reforge on it. Yeah, if I can get a good reforge on the beam sword, that will be usable for the fight as well. You're not going to do this as a series like the Calamity Skyblock? I don't think it's going to be a series. I don't think enough happens in each episode for it to be a series. Like, what would the first episode be? Just the Wall of Flesh. Okay, I don't think that's enough to warrant making an episode. And the second, I presume, would just be the twins. It just doesn't feel like enough. Oh, we've missed some of day, actually. Beam sword looks like it could be pretty good. Have you got any ideas for more challenge runs after this? I have loads of ideas for challenge runs. My main issue is time. I just don't have enough time to get through them all. Some streams could literally be edited down into 11 seconds. Last stream was pretty much just figuring out how the Twins Arena worked in a creative world. I don't know if it could be 11 seconds. Maybe like 11 minutes. Yeah, for sure 11 minutes. Probably more like 3 or 4 minutes. But I'm going to have to show some of the last stream for sure. I think that'll allow me to build a bit more suspense for this one. Or for the Twins. Because without that, this playthrough will very much just look like I did one thing and then I did another and then I did another, which is the kind of storytelling that I try to avoid with my videos. Let's move this up. Okay, can't clear it up if you do that. That's rather obnoxious of you. Yeah, this is my full-time job, yeah. More runs like the Calamity Skyblock in the future. Maybe, maybe. It depends on what happens with 1.4.5 when Calamity comes round. If you have content for so long, that means you can just keep doing videos for a long time. And I've seen people run out of ideas and it sucks. Yeah. I do try and stay on top of it as well by like writing down a few ideas every day, if I can. Although that's usually something I do like temporarily when I'm coming to the end of the projects that I'm currently doing, rather than something I do all the time. Okay, there's a couple coming just now. Ooh, I don't have my double jump on. Why is it not letting me go in the door? Oh, because the door's got rope in front of it. That will be why. Actually need to craft the stuff now. Of those and 80 of these. I need 1,600 of these, I think. Is that right? I think that might be right. Obviously just gone one over. This run is just the version of the Calamity 1 block slime rain incident. Yeah, it's basically that, but for the entire playthrough. Or at least for the entire playthrough up to Plantera. After Plantera, more things happen. I'm just really hoping that the speed difference between 39 and 38 miles per hour doesn't actually make any difference. The reason you're getting pushed up and stopping sometimes is probably caused by something, be it frame drops or some other factor happening at the correct spot on the platforms. Since if you're just on a tall pillar of those hammered platforms, it can be used as a fast elevator, so you're somehow getting caught by that effect here. Yeah, I mean, they did change how Hoix worked in the first 1.4.5 drop, and then it kind of reverted back to the previous behaviour, but I wonder if in reverting back to that previous behaviour they did change something still. Because reverting behaviour is probably just as hard in coding as actually coding a feature in the first place. Like, you'll never have it exactly the same as you had it the first time round. How are we spawning Plantera? By breaking a Plantera's bulb. It's very simple. Maybe they didn't revert it but had to remake it into a full feature instead. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Which would change how it's implemented and maybe make certain things like this not inconsistent but different to how it was before. But I don't know enough about Hoix to say for sure either way. thankful that the other side is easier than this. Should be able to make the other side of the arena much faster, since it is kind of just placing blocks in big rows. My main question is how far I need to go with this bit before I switch. Because originally I was switching at the center of the world, but that was with like a perfect loadout and ice weapons. How much longer do you think this project will take until you move to the next time? What do you mean? The next time of what? I don't understand your question. If it's until I move on to the next stage of progression, that could be like anywhere from 2 hours, I would say, to like 18 hours. Because I could beat the twins first time as soon as I finish this arena, or they could take like 5 hours to spawn the first time and then I die the first time and then I get a twin spawner after another 3 hours of farming and then die to that one, and just eventually it takes so much longer to get through it. Next one, next boss. Yeah, I'm hoping that we get the arena right first time, and after that it's just a case of getting past the initial spawn and surviving through the rest of the fight. Because as soon as I have to make arena changes, that's like another few hours added to each attempt. Basically, hopefully it won't be my arena that fails the first attempt. It'll be some other thing that's less in my control. Because if it's just luck, like based on the location they spawn at, or one projectile getting through when it otherwise shouldn't, like, that's fine, I can deal with that by just repeating it. But I do need to get the spawners to repeat attempts, and so far I haven't got any of them. Oh, we just reached the ocean, nice. In that case, I might continue building through the night just so I can make a few of these into houses and get NPCs in for a pylon. Still at least a little bit visible just now. Okay, so the painter likes the ocean, right? Who likes the painter, or who does the painter like? Isn't it like 1 in 2,000 drop to get a spawner? I thought it was 1 in 1,200 maybe. Let's move the painter, and surely the painter likes the dye trader. They feel like similar enough jobs that they'll like each other. Painter plus Dryad is the usual combo I use. Unfortunately, I can't get Dryad. Okay, we got an Ocean Pylon. Beautiful. Let's do the Wall of Flesh again. With the right equipment on. I actually get enough mana from these drops on the ground that I don't have to use potions, which is nice. Whoa, that hit hard. Okay, that's getting easier for sure. Did you use a pylon to counteract bad twin spawn locations? I don't think so. Warrior emblem, it's nice. Firecracker, I don't think I'm going to have any use for, so I'll sell that. Do need to get some space through my inventory though. I suppose I could replace some of these with doors. Yeah, that's really it. Carton of milks, I'll use those while I'm farming, I guess. Because they're only minor improvements. Skull, I'm not going to use. May as well keep that in my warding loadout, actually. If you have an ocean pylon and a forest pylon close enough to see it, the forest pylon on the mini-map, you can teleport to it by clicking on the mini-map. At least that's how it works in Tmod. Okay, yeah, that could work. I think the arms dealer's stuck in there forever now. Yeah, I think you might be right. Let's get rid of this torch. Never mind, selling it. So yeah, I maybe could use pylons to get rid of bad spawns then. I did not think it would work with the minimap. If it does, then I guess I would just have my ocean pylon right on the edge, and I'd need a forest pylon to be over here though. That's the problem, is I'd be missing out this entire chunk of damage, which is maybe like an eighth of the damage area for first phase spasmatism, which is quite a bit. Will it despawn if you teleport? If you teleport too far away from them, they will. It's distance-based despawn rather than teleportation-based despawning. Be able to move the pylon there to test if it works off the minimap in vanilla, since that doesn't need a boss. Yeah, I'll be able to test it before actually fighting the boss. It's just I'll need more NPCs to try that probably. So how many NPCs do I have at the moment? I've got 2 here. I've currently got 3 here including the cat, 2 here and 2 here. So I have 1 extra NPC and it's a cat. So I need to find 1 more NPC preferably before I do any of that. Oh, what's this? A lucky magic kernel. That is nice to have as well. Good to have the option. I don't have my... let's grab this money quick. You mean just move Armsdale and Wizard from your current pylon location to there? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll do that once I've expanded out further. Having it there is not really important with the magic mirror and the rope up to the sky. I mean, it's good to have a pylon that I can easily get access to, because the closest one then would become the cavern pylon, which is a bit of a fall, but not too bad. Yep, we are once again selling nothing of use. Let's put you in the lucky loadout. Arcade Magic Quiver. That one will be useless because I'll never be needing both extra mana and better bow stats. I need to remember I've not got my loadout on. Oh, it just knocked it back into me. Okay. whatever happened to that Minecraft server you were playing on? Other people are still playing on it, but I kind of gave it up. It was a bit too grindy for me. Or not too grindy, but it didn't respect my time in the same way that like doing a Terraria challenge where I'm the one deciding to make it a challenge is respecting my time, because like I don't have to play this if I don't want to. I mean, obviously that's true of anything, but I'm more mean like I don't have to do the ridiculous challenges I do if I don't want to. This is all self-imposed. Okay, let's maybe give Beam Sword a try against the Wall of Flesh real quick. This is probably better if it actually hits them. Let's give it a try. I don't think it's got enough pierce. Or fire rate, to be honest. How is it the Demon Scythe is still the best? Like, I'm in early hard mode, there should surely be something better. Demon Scythe is just the GOAT. At least for this fight. It's obviously very context dependent. What hit me there? Burning Sphere, alright, okay. How do I get life crystals in this challenge? Very difficultly. Or with great difficulty, I should say. I could probably retire this shackle, to be honest. Do I really need any of that? It's maybe worth keeping. It's one defense. I'll keep one. I don't need the lucky one. Ran out of banners. Yeah, I think so. Fishing is locked to post-plant era. So yeah, technically correct that it's locked to hard mode, but kind of far into hard mode, to be honest, after a lot of the interesting stuff has happened. Fishing is like the end game of this challenge. Once I've got fishing, that's like most of the actual playthrough over. In the post-credits. I think we should finish this side today, and then got to start thinking about the other side. I mean, hopefully when we finish this, we'll get a twin spawn that night, and can at least test how far we get at halfway through the day, or halfway through the world. try fishing in the water of the ocean background. I don't think that's going to work. Got a funny feeling that won't do a single thing. Why hoiking doors? So I don't die to the twins. Or at least so I hopefully don't die to the twins. Probably still will. Trust me, it'll work. If only. In fact, not if only, because that would be a really boring way to get fishing in this compared to the way I'm actually going to get it. This might be the most interesting progression I've ever made for a skyblock. Although one block is hard to beat. Especially with the stuff that other people came up with after I'd already planned out how to make the route possible. Like the whole infinite dirt stuff was really, really interesting, and that isn't even from me. That was like a combination of Nicole and Raz both coming up with ideas independently. Well, not independently. Nicole came up with the original idea and then Raz built on it. Yeah, the thorn tech was also very cool. And that made things a lot easier, I think, for the rest of hard mode, I will say. Plus, it made for a really interesting part of the video. Like, it was a nice little goal for that episode. But while we were doing all this other stuff in the background, we managed to get an evil biome just by waiting. Oops. Wait, the Goblin Invasion you've got here. If only. I think having the Goblin Tinkerer would make this challenge so much easier. Because you'd be able to get all the perfect reforges, you wouldn't have to, like, farm enemies for no reason other than getting slightly better reforges. And like, yeah, I got precise instead of spiked, so I can get slightly better damage when using this specific weapon and this specific damage loadout. I wonder if I want to just do bridge here instead of bridge with doors, because I think I need to have a bit of speed going when the twins spawn. Otherwise, although I suppose with this, it's pretty instant. Let's go grab the stuff I need for housing. Sorry for making you homeless, guys. I'll move you over. Pylon, so no speed. Yeah, it depends if I'm using the pylon for that. which I think I might try at least before spawning the boss. Where would be the closest spot to where a forest pylon would work from here? Well, that's the thing, is that unless I'm assuming a forest pylon doesn't work in the ocean. But it might. I mean, how far away can I go before I don't see this on the thing? Okay, I can still see it quite far, as long as I zoom out. I think I'd be able to click on that. Either way, so much of it will depend on what actual spawn we get. So as soon as the twins spawn, I'll probably use auto pause to like scan what I should do next. You know, if Spasmatism spawns here and Retinaser spawns here, that's good, we just run, we don't bother using the pylons. Whereas if they both spawn over here, or if Spasmatism spawns here and Retinaser spawns here, then I'm probably going to have to use pylons to get through that. Okay, that's another Skeleton Prime, right? Let's get auto pause on. Should probably actually get the pylons and stuff back down so that I can get back here once I go out of the world. All you need to do is have both pylons on the minimap and be physically be near the ocean one. Yeah, yeah. Can't have two of the same pylon. No, I'm not suggesting that I would have two of the same pylon. It would be one ocean pylon and one forest pylon. I'm just not sure if I would be able to use a forest pylon from the ocean. It might work, but it also might not. Where's the edge of the ocean biome on the minimap? Quite far away. Let's map it though. Let's get also auto pause off, because that's very annoying to have. I suppose it's going to be really hard to see when the background changes here. If I'll be able to see it at all. No, I can't. Yeah, I guess it changed there. Around here. Okay, so that's there. I mean, I can zoom out as far as I want, really. And I can still interact with that pylon, it seems. If you move the ocean pylon like 3 houses closer, it should be in range. And not lose a massive amount of runway. Oh wait, yeah, since I can actually teleport to the ocean pylon without being that near the ocean pylon, like how far? Okay, so it looks to be exactly a screen width. I wonder if that's far enough. Is it being near the pylon or being near the NPCs that allows you to teleport to the pylon? Must be less than 60 tiles away to use. Oh, okay. So it's based on the position of the pylon, not the position of the NPCs. Okay, we're right at the edge here. Can you click the minimap pylon to teleport even when auto-paused and with the inventory open? Good question. Let's try it in a minute. I'm going to wait for it to be day though, because this is... Well, no, I want to get rid of my one door. Oh, interesting, that got rid of this door. Guess we're just doing doors on the bottom. You also need it to be nighttime to move the forest pylon NPCs instantly to the ocean. Yeah, I'm thinking it'll be better if I can get away with using the pylon here, like just using the one pylon rather than using two. We don't know if forest pylon is forest restricted. Problem is, to test, I would have to break the pylon, then head down to the caverns, use that pylon. Let's try the auto pause. Okay, looks like I can use it from the mini-map while auto-paused. So if I auto-pause, see where the twins are, and then be like, yeah, let's use it. And then until I come out of the pause menu, it doesn't actually do anything. So I think that's probably the way. This is where I would have to start it to be able to still teleport to that. But I can move it a few blocks along, and I should still be able to teleport to it from right from the edge of the screen. Okay. You can also advance time from a natural teleport by opening and closing auto-paused inventory to check for spawns. How do you mean? Do you mean like just pausing every few seconds to see if something spawned in that time? Anyway, let's try our sorcerer's emblem. Not mean to replace that there, I meant to throw that out. I don't like that they can just spawn right in front of me and I instantly take contact damage from them. Oh, I thought I would have dodged that at least. Took a few seconds longer than some of the previous ones, but we still got there. Still no goat skull. We do really need the goat skull for it. Guess that's slightly better. Arcane Summoner Emblem. Not sure that will ever be useful. Even a quick summoning emblem is better. Okay, I guess I want to start on the next phase of the bridge then. Which is going to be platforms on the bottom, and I guess the top will stay red. Probably do the bottom red as well, and then do the walls green so that it's like a green filling with red on each side. Okay, and I need this next bit to be 5 blocks deep. I think is there. That's 6. Okay, should be able to use the goat skull in here. I wouldn't break it. And the only real issue with this is I am going to have to place walls everywhere to avoid spawns. You could get the twins chat message, have inventory open, then double tap the inventory key ever so often to only let a little bit of time pass at a point, so you can control exactly when you let the twins spawn in, since you're only advancing by the amount of time you want it to advance by based on how long you keep your inventory open. Well, what I would probably do is set a timer as soon as they get the spawn message, and then a minute and 15 seconds after that timer, I know that that's when the twins will spawn. So it'll be like this, and I do want to hammer this block as well, so I can shoot through it when I can or when I need to. And then yeah, lots of green walls. Wouldn't red walls be better? No, because then it wouldn't be like green filling with red on the outside. How did I get wood? From zombies. They drop wood in the Skyblock seed. Yeah, the question is really how far I need to go here. I don't know how I'm going to know other than just doing a test attempt. How did I got stuff? By doing stuff. Suppose I might want some more doors to give me a longer transition area here. At least 5. Guess that's 20 blocks there. I think that one. Yeah. So the only real reason I'm not doing this across the whole world is that it would take too many blocks. I do just need to have a little bit of a transition stance for still being able to hit Spasmatism and then jump down if I need to. Being Skyblock with the whole world is equipotent. That does sound like torture. Yeah, good luck with that. Does not look right, that hammering. Yeah, there we go. That's why I'm going slow. I've not got my bricklayer on. How long has the stream been going for and how much did I miss? We've just hit the 3-hour mark. And you've not missed much. All you've missed is me building this and getting a few different weapons and accessories. I think we'll end it there for this in-game day. Right. That's maybe a good enough transition zone, to be honest. And then I do just need to build out with candy cane blocks for the top and bottom and green candy cane walls for the middle. And that will also be pretty much to the end of the world. So it's a long, long process. I'm going to need more blocks if I'm going to do all this, to be honest. Thankfully I do get some each night just by killing mobs. Right, I'm going to go for a pee and then we will try the wall of flesh again and I'll get back to doing more building probably. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I am back. You would still need the doors for space to phase change right in, so you have a safe place to jump up for when it's shooting from the side. It hasn't been shooting from the side previously. It's been fine having it just above. Or do you mean to change it into phase 2? No, because it's fine in phase 2. You just stand still. And it's fine in phase 1 because it hovers above you for the most part. Just wondering, I probably could have used this as an arena, but for like the second half of it. But at the same time, I need to be on the surface to actually spawn them, so that wouldn't work. This is probably the fastest kill we've got. Oh, never mind. It's going to stay alive on 489 health. Phase 2, it shoots from the side, and unless you're always close enough to just teleport when it's changing, then it's gambling the attempt while leading it to spawn. I guess, yeah, unless I can survive one hit from it. If I can survive one hit from it, it's not too bad. Either way, I still need a goat skull for an actual attempt, which is annoying. So the issue really is the transition you're talking about, right? It's not that during phase 1 it's dangerous or during phase 2 it's dangerous, but like based on where I'm going to be during those phases. Because phase 1, I'm safe to just run back and forth. And phase 2, I'm safe to just stand in one place. You're talking about the fact that I'm going to have to transition it into phase 2 before I'm standing in the same place. Right? And that could be a bit dangerous. Because if so, I'm not too concerned about that, because I will have my magic mirror. And I'm just going to magic mirror as soon as it phase changes. And it takes a second to phase change. It's not an instant thing. It's just that you can't really control 100% of the time when and how far you are from the spawn. Since if you're too far away, then it can just despawn. True, true. It's not really the phase change, it's your distance to a safe enough spot to not despawn upon using the mirror. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like as soon as it goes into phase 2, I need to be in the box, but if it's not close enough to the box for me to magic mirror into the box, then it'll despawn. I get what you're saying. I think we just need to get good at making sure we're near the box when it changes phases. I think that would do it. I'm doing well, thank you, Grave Place YouTube. How are you doing? Mandible Calvera. What are you selling? Probably the same thing as the person who was just here was selling, because it's dependent on the moon phase. In the worst case, it despawns or you die, so just being safe and making some more door segments is worth it, just to have a larger room for error when the actual attempt happens. You might be right, yeah. Question is how far. I mean, I probably need to continue this further back a bit just so that I've got enough room for phase 2 spaz. But the thing is, I don't know. I don't know how long it'll take to get spaz into phase 2. It could take until here, or it could take until like here, and in which case I don't have enough doors. Whereas if it's here, then I've got too many doors and I can bring this back a bit. You're doing good, just taking a small break from your Spanish class. Very nice. And I've not managed to kill the twins yet, no. I've not even had them spawn. Or had a spawner drop to spawn them myself. Ooh, Godly Beam Sword, that's nice. That's one of the best reforgers I can get. Yeah, why did I not have my double jump ready there? That's weird. Godly Beam Sword might be good against twins, to be honest. I'm thinking the first attempt is going to be exploratory. Double jump doesn't refresh on a rope unless you've come in to a complete stop in between jumps. Ah, okay, okay. Just dropping in to leave a like before I go to bed. Haven't managed to catch a stream well. Ah, how are you doing, Tech Fred Head anyway? Tech Head Fred. It's like a mini tongue twister there. Tech Fred Head or Tech Head Fred? Yeah, you've been doing your own Skyblock, right? How's that been going? Intense magic dagger. That is bad. I can summon them, it's just rare that I'll get the summon. They can spawn randomly in Skyblock seeds, whether you've broken a Crimson Heart or Orb or Altar or anything like that. So thankfully I do have that going for me. Medium core / expert, that sounds awful. Good luck with that. Yeah, medium core was quite a lot when I did Shimmer Block. Can't say it was fun. Could try adding like 10 more door segments and see if that is enough. Yeah, I think I'll try that. And then I can also add in under here more of the underbelly. Where is my actual other workbench? I had one in my inventory and one there. Must have left it somewhere. From my testing, Retinaser does the side attack every 5 shots. I could be wrong though. That would make sense. It might be different based on the difficulty though. have to test in specifically master mode for the worthy. Yeah, my biggest piece of advice for a medium core skyblock is get a bridge going across the underworld as soon as possible, like right at the bottom of it, so that no matter what, you're not going to lose items to the void. One of the doors doesn't have a hammer platform beneath it. Yeah, you're right. I also need to add here. Rest of them do. I mean, that's not essential, that's just me missing out on a slight bit of DPS if there's not a hammered platform. And that's only if a projectile actually hits. So, yeah. I'm kind of surprised I don't have a DPS meter yet. A DPS meter would be really helpful to decide which weapon I need to use. Do I prefer vanilla or modded games? I think they both have their place. Especially when it comes to like Terraria, because I think it's like one of the most perfect vanilla games with one of the most perfect modded scenes. Like I think they can both be true at the same time. The traveling merchant, hopefully they have a DPS meter for me. Finish up this section. Let's go have a look. Traveling merchant, what are you selling? Extendo grip, already got that. Arcane rune walls might be cool to build with, but I don't know what I would build with them. And let's get maybe 1,000 white team blocks as well. Although in saying that, I really don't have the inventory space to be getting all this stuff. I'm gonna get it anyway. I have so few blocks that I can build with that I may as well. And I can just get rid of gravestones. Realistically, I don't need 2 grave markers or a single golden cross grave. Yeah, let's do another wall of flesh fight while I'm here. Oh, that literally spawned on top of me. That one felt a bit unfair. Is Demon Scythe or Magic Dagger better? For the twins, Magic Dagger is going to be better, but for the Wall of Flesh, Demon Scythe is better, just because it pierces more and has a longer distance. Oh, Menacing Sorcerer Emblem. That is what we want. It's very nice. Well, I'm going to be wearing both of these, haven't I? And Clockwork Assault Rifle is also good. Be nice to get one with a Reforge, but can't get everything. Let's go finish at least this part of the arena for nightfall. You tested Master and it's every 7 attacks, the side spam. Okay, okay. Is that for the worthy? Because that changes AI as well. What's this door set up for? For the twins. So that they don't kill me. Although they still probably will kill me, I'm just hoping that I have at least somewhat of a chance of killing them before that. How do you plan to kill Rhett? By standing in a box and shooting out of said box. I hope it works for you. Thank you, yeah. Retinazer isn't too much of an issue. It's the start of the fight that's going to be the really dangerous part, and then when each of them transition. I think have a plan for each section of the fight. It's just entering each section of the fight could kill me. Can you do it in one night? Yeah, I should be able to. Reasonably comfortably as well. Like at one stage we were talking about having multiple attempts per night, but I think that's more going to be an issue of getting the spawners for it than having the time for it. Because so far, no spawners have dropped, which is kind of weird. And I'm hoping I don't have to rely on natural spawns, because that will be genuinely awful if so, because I don't have a bed to speed it up like I did in the White and Pickups run. Alright, I will see you later, Fred. Thank you for stopping by. It will be worse than Pickupment if that is the case, yeah. I can't imagine why you wouldn't be able to get the spawners. Like, yeah, they surely don't have a health check. It's just a case of me not killing enough enemies yet. If that's the case, I might just need to graveyard farm again. Graveyard would probably do it with enough time. Is Pirates for Bed not available? No, you need 200 health to spawn the pirates, annoyingly. Yeah, 1 in 2,500, and I'm barely at that since entering hard mode. Yeah, probably. This is probably enough distance. With the doors. Blood Moon farming for banana rank. Yeah, that could work. I'm going to need to do farming for blocks as well. So I'm going to run out of green candy cane blocks soon. Yeah, this is further worthy. What, do they not drop the spawners in further worthy or something stupid like that? It'd be very annoying if that's the case. Yeah, probably at this point enough doors, since if you did 10 more doors, then that is 200 more blocks of room for error. I did 12 more doors, so yeah. What I might just do is expand this bottom bit along a bit, just so that I've got the same amount of space on each side of world spawn. And that's probably about as much green walls I've got, to be honest. Although I'll get more by block swapping these with platforms. So how many have I got on this side? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 on that side. And I've got up to 4 on this side now. So another 12 after I've run out of blocks on the bottom here. I'm so slow when I've not got my roller skates on. Let's maybe count these out first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 4 more. 9, 10, 11 plus 1. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to count the shots, to be honest. I might just have to... Oh, this was not hammered. That could have been bad. Okay, only 1,000 walls left, plus I guess another 1,000 roughly from that. I think we're going to run out of walls once I've got this section done, and I still need to cover the entire right side of the world. I cannot get the dragon egg mount, no. That does not spawn in Skyblock worlds. Which is a shame, because it's a pretty cool mount from what I've seen of it. Oh, just out of time to get those stars. At least it means I can cover this entirely without needing to wall it all off while I do it. How am I using mods in 1.4.5? I'm using a different modloader than TModloader called TerrariaModder, which has more kind of quality of life and mods that change the game rather than mods that add to it. So it's more for like challenge runs like this, I guess, than Calamity or Infernum. Or for quality of life. If you want to use some quality of life mods on 1.4.5, it is perfect for that. Yeah, most people don't know it exists, to be honest. It's definitely got less eyes on it than TModloader does. It's been out for a lot less time. I mean, it's only a couple of months old now, I think. Yeah, much simpler than TModloader, which is both a benefit and a drawback, I guess. Each has their space, I would say. I think, from what I understand of it, TerrariaModder works not by modifying the base game, but by injecting code into it at runtime. So, instead of loading up like an entirely separate program, you're basically loading up Terraria, but while playing it, TerrariaModder will inject code into it. I don't know if that makes much sense. It doesn't make much sense to me, but it's not on Steam, no. You would have to search for it. I think I have a link in the description. I might not. If I don't, I should put one in the description. That's all of this section done. Now I just need to expand the top and bottom and fill it all with blocks. And that will be the arena done. Do need to put some platforms here though. Oh, I can just not reach the top, so I'm gonna have to jump up and down every now and then. Didn't realise how long the bridge was. Yeah. It has to span the entire world, and we barely have enough space to kill Spasmatism in one full run of the world. And that's with like perfect reforges and everything. Guess I better also put torches up. Although why is it switching to bone torch? How tall is this? 10 blocks tall, okay. So we'll get another 2 blocks out. Again, why is it trying to use normal torches? Not all the time, just sometimes. Can I ironically get dark blue solution before I can get the Clintaminator? Not that it would be helpful, really. I want the piggy bank, if you could please move. There you go. And I should be a lot quicker now that I've got the Sorcerer's Emblem, to be honest. That is a fairly big difference. I get hit once I'm dead, which is good to know. So just don't get hit. Yeah, that works. I must have the ability to make more banners by now. Oh yeah, 3 more banners, that'll definitely help. Okay, so there's a banner there. If I come, say, here, do I still get that banner? No. Looks about 3 or 4 blocks that it's blocked by. Is that 1 block or 2? Okay, that looks to be covered. Oh no. Yeah, still 1 block out. Within range. If I move over here, it's probably going to be out of range, and then I can move it back into whatever range is. Okay, like 4 blocks again. Try there. Okay, I think that covers it. And then the last one, I'll just have to eyeball kinda. I mean, this is where I'm finishing them anyway, so it shouldn't matter too much. Oh, that's well within range actually, yeah. Stop getting it here. Let's try here. Okay, full coverage. Did your method of summoning Queen Bee before mechs not work? I don't think I've ever had a method for summoning Queen Bee before mechs. Like, I've always known it was going to be post mechs, unless I was mistaken for like a short amount of time. So let's keep that for once I can use it. Precise Summoner Emblem, useless. Normal Bone Hammer, useless. Laser Rifle might actually be better than the Demon Scythe. I'll give it a try. Let's take these pine chairs out and put them somewhere. I think it's using less mana. It's faster, so I'm able to hit the fire ants a bit more often. Does it deal more damage though? I'm not sure of that. I don't think it does deal more damage. How is Demon Scythe still the best for the Wall of Flesh? It's just an insanely good weapon for the wall. Cannot be beaten, apparently. Slightly worse damage, but much better otherwise. Yeah, but for the wall, damage is really the only thing I care about. Instantly tapping imps with. Yeah, I guess there's that, but... I realize I've just blocked myself in here. Hasty Sorcerer and Dull Bone Hammer. It's definitely possible to get the Goat Skull in for the Worthy Master mode, right? Because it's like an expert mode world that gets increased to master mode. And I'm wondering, like, it's definitely possible, yeah? I'm getting relics, that's true. Okay, I guess we're going back to farming in the underground. Yeah, spawn on the one block that you can spawn on there. I'll get it eventually, yeah. It's a 25% drop, I think. It's either 20 or 25 off the top of my head. I think we maybe killed 6 or 7 Wall of Fleshies. I wonder, is there going to be something with the mix summons that like you only get them if you deal damage to the enemy yourself? Precise cross necklace. Hey, that's better than what I've got. By 1%. How's my bestiary percentage looking? That's a good question. 16.85. I think it's 25% I need for the dog, right? Because it'd be nice to get another, whatchamacallit, another pylon, or even just getting a reduction in cost. Or a spawn rate reduction. Would be nice. 25% for dog and 30% for horses. Okay. I don't care too much about the horses because the goat skull is just a better version of that. Use laser rifle to deal damage to mobs. It can't go through blocks, can it? No. What do you mean when I'm here? Yeah, I guess that's maybe a little quicker than beam sword. Did laser rifle get buffed in 1.4.5 other than having infinite ammo with meteor armor? Was there like a secondary buff as well? Fought twins yet? No, I haven't got a spawner and I haven't got a natural spawn either. What I may have to do is do some farming in between streams. Probably in a graveyard, just to get the spawners. More damage and penetration the longer they travel. That might actually be decent for spasmatism. Because you have to be somewhat far away for the entire fight anyway. We need a reforge for mana cost reduction or mana regen. We do have a reforge for mana cost reduction. You can get Masterful, which I think is a minus 20% on paper, but it depends on the weapon you're using, obviously. I guess if I was to do a graveyard farm, I'd probably need to do it around here. Do bloodmoons for enemy farming to get hard mode bloodmoon enemies for the bestiary percent. That's true, that's true. I mean, blood moons have lesser increased spawn rates in vanilla than Calamity, but it's still decent, I guess. And I would still do graveyard farming through the day because I can't really get many enemies otherwise. Ooh. Anything good here? No, not really. Where did the giant bats come from? They just appear out of nowhere. Lost a platinum there. I need to go collect that from below. Okay, 82 more blocks for walls, which is nice. I think, did my guide also respawn? Yeah, so I can actually go kill the wall of flesh again. I swear I dodged that last one. That felt a bit cheap. Whoa, that was close. Almost died right at the end there. Goat skull, finally. We are actually ready, at least loadout wise, I think. The laser rifle gets an extra around 16 flat damage after 68 blocks of travel, and the first boost of 1 to 3 damage happens at 8.5 tiles. That's not nothing. Although I guess because I'll be running away, the actual distance won't be that high that I'll be getting the buff for. Kind of need the arms dealer to go into his house and stay there instead of just chilling on top. think we might be done with our Wall of Flesh farming, because I've got a Warding Warrior Emblem, Spiked Ranger, and Menacing Sorcerer. I think those are good enough. Could do more, but what's the benefit, really? Yeah, let's go get my gold then. That fell down here. You would get an extra 3 to 9 damage on twins if they hover at around 30 blocks away. I'm thinking because I'm running at 38 miles per hour though, in order to get 30 or 40 blocks away, it would have to be moving pretty fast. Swap out the magic mirror, the magic quiver for Warrior Emblem. No, I don't need the defense, I need the damage more than anything. Right, so let's start getting my inventory set up how I'm going to have it for the fight, I think. Because I'm going to want it like this, I think. I was going to keep using the magic dagger throughout, really. So maybe like this. And I'll swap that with my rollerblades when it actually starts. Just here's placed down the Wall of Flesh relics, really. Okay, and in terms of my loadout, Emblem is for sure. Let's get all my building things down here. Emblem is for sure. Cloud in a Bottle and Shark Tooth Necklace I'm pretty confident on. This will be good if I actually do use the Marrow. Then, if I'm using Marrow, I'll want the Ranger Emblem as well. Band of Regen can be swapped for something else. I don't know what else. Maybe a Philosopher's Stone? Maybe a Star Cloak. You have blocks and coins you should place down to get space in your piggy bank. I can do, it's just effort, you know? Then have to go pick them back up later on. And most of these blocks I'm keeping safe because they're actually required for progression. Okay, I've got Clockwork Assault, so I no longer need to keep the Red Rider actually. I will sell that. The glass platforms. No, I need those for progression. They're staying. I can probably get rid of the space creature stuff. I'm not as big a fan of the xenomorph stuff as this other peddler's hat, which I'm going to keep once I've got Shimmer. Although, by the time I've got Shimmer, I will not need anything. You can probably just keep the Band of Regen on or use the stone, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Starcloak would at least give me a little bit of extra damage. Although, I'm probably dead no matter what, whether I'm wearing the Band of Regen or Philosopher's Stone. You can trash most of your gravestones. Yeah, probably. I need 8 for an actual graveyard, so I'll keep those 8 there. that has freed up things a little bit. Let's use whatever green candy cane blocks we've got to finish off a bit more of the arena. And then I don't know what else there is to do, really. It's just kind of farming and waiting for more blocks and reforges and trying to get some spawners for the actual mechs themselves. So I'll maybe set up a graveyard farm after this and then AFK there in between this stream and the next one. Thought the safe was sold by merchant in hard mode. I can't remember whether it is sold by merchant in hard mode or if it's after Skeletron, and if it's only hard mode it has the same inventory as the piggy bank, I think. Yeah, surface farm from graveyard and blood moons. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Not much else I can do at this point. Problem is, I did want to finish the Twins arena today, and it kind of looks a bit unfinished, I'm not gonna lie. Safe is separate from piggy bank. Okay, it might be that it's post Skeletron then. What I should do is place down my crystal ball and use that after each respawn as well. Let's go see if he's selling the safe. He is not. He's selling the sharpening station though, so I'll grab that. I need to remember to place a block on top of this when I'm actually coming here to do the fight. Yeah, safe as post Skelly. Okay, that makes sense. Let's do a farm here. I suppose I only really need a tunnel with some lava on top of it for me to get to the bit where they die. I don't actually need them to come to me, I'll just go to them. Yeah, let's do this one block over actually. On your current world, you've been fishing for the last 8 hours. Very nice. Jealous. I wish I could be fishing right now. And I'm not even joking. Let's replace this with platform, if I can place it on the right bit. There we go. And then we'll want a door here. And a tunnel over to where the mobs are going to be. And I will fill the tunnel with blocks. The only time someone wishes for fishing. I love fishing. I don't talk bad about fishing in my chat. This is not acceptable. Yeah, without roller skates, this would have been awful, I have to say. Okay, that's probably about as far as I need to go. So AFK there, I'll want to have about here be the wall. No wait, I want it to be visible from when I'm AFKing here. Yeah, that's actually perfect, yeah. In fact, do I? No, I want the mobs to be visible, so I actually want to maybe taper this down a bit. Funnel them into a box here, and then I'll be able to see them die and see if they drop the items that I want. Okay, so that's where they'll spawn, and then they'll jump over here into the lava, which is here. Also need a little bit of lava up here. Okay, I think that should work, yeah. They start coming in and dying. Although they don't get trapped. They wander back and forth. So I maybe do need like a wall on this part to stop them jumping over. Keep them coming back. what I should have done is just have the spawn area be a few blocks over above the thing, so they drop in instead of what they're currently doing. Suppose I can still do that. Is fishing possible? Not for a long time. A long, long time. Let's call it there. We need to fill this section with walls as well, I'm just thinking. So take down this wall since I won't be needing it. Shouldn't be able to get out of that. Why not use hikes to make a one-way wall? I could do that, yeah. But then a lot of eyes and ravens and stuff have been getting through into like the bit underneath by doing hikes with one-way walls. I think I need to replace that with a block to actually get there when I spawn. Replace this with a block to get there when I spawn. I think that'll be it. So I do need to make some changes to this before I can fight the twins. Okay, let's test. Okay, they're falling in and it looks like they cannot get out. They're taking not much damage, but yeah. Can you get bubble blocks yet? No, I can't get the party girl for quite a while, I think. hopefully raids can't spawn there and come through to me. Yeah, crispy honey blocks give lava in for the worthy. Why make a graveyard biome? Faster spawn rates. Right, I'm gonna go AFK for a couple of minutes. I'll be back in a few. Alright, I am back, and I'm kind of surprised that we haven't got any spawners for the mechs yet. Okay, I die as soon as I go there, that's good to know. I'll wait till he dies then. Precise colored spike. Okay, wraiths as well, I need to worry about them. They have a radius of 2 blocks, 3 blocks. Okay. I just need to be a bit more careful then. I am a little worried that I'm not going to get any mech spawners because so far I haven't got any. It's a little worrying. I feel like I've definitely killed quite a few enemies. I suppose I could technically find out how many enemies I've killed. Or at least how many hard mode enemies I've killed. Only 2 wandering eyes. Oh, I do wonder if it's only gonna do it for enemies that I kill myself. And if that's the case, then I really need to set up like a hoik to shoot these guys. Banana rang. Oh, cool. I shall wait until this guy dies. Which he's about to do, I think. Now, are there still chattering teeth bombs there? Yeah, there are. Okay, I think safe now. Yes. A weak banana rang. Okay, that's an awful reforge. This old one's army possible. Sentries are great for farming like that. I don't think so, no. In fact, I know they're not, so... Yeah. Like, I know that old one's army isn't possible, should I say. Let me double check the wiki for the mech boss summons. I don't know if it would mention whether it has to be a player kill or not. Yeah, I mean, I don't see anything that says it would only drop if a player kills it, but I could also be just not... It might not be on the wiki. Okay, still nothing. Does that just go there, or is that items? Nah, I would have picked them off the right items. That blood moon over. That did not feel like a long blood moon there. Yeah, I'm getting a little worried that they won't drop it unless I kill them myself. Like with many things, unless it was changed in 1.4.5, then it's totally possible to get them from a drop with lava kills. Because I've gotten them not too long ago from random enemy dying off screen in lava. Okay. That's a little bit relieving to know. Should also break this so that I can place a block there when I need to for the actual fight. I mean, I maybe want to set this up so I can actually shoot them anyway, because I'll be able to take them down faster and then get more enemies faster. Make 2 holes and shoot them with a laser rifle. Shoot them with the leftmost wall, yeah. I'll probably go with the beam sword over the laser rifle though, because it doesn't require mana. I might still go one-way wall there though, so I can bounce the shot back. Stress ball would be nice here. Yes, it very much would be. What am I grinding? I need to get some spawners for the mechs. So the problem with this is they don't go into the lava if I'm here. I need to be slightly lower for them to actually try and stay in the lava. This into a half slab and then shoot from further down. Kinda works, I think. I think during the blood moon this will massively speed up enemy farming, but outside of it I don't know how much of a difference it makes. Maybe throughout the day I use whatever green blocks I get from presents to expand my arena, and then at night I just do it with the blood moon. Yeah, 252 candy cane blocks is a decent amount. Did you miss anything? Probably not. It's pretty hard to miss anything in this because nothing happens for so long. Is this Calamity? No, this is purely... Well, it's not purely vanilla because I do have a mod to stop slimes spawning, but other than that, it's purely vanilla, yeah. Looks like the slowest you can coast with this is 8 miles an hour. I don't think you can get anything lower. Does a builder potion make rollerblades faster? I think yes when you're placing blocks. Or at least when you're holding blocks. I don't think you need to technically be placing them. Yeah, you could do it all in vanilla and just do self-imposed, but that would be very difficult to do, I think. Self-imposing a challenge like this would not be easy. Yeah, why is it switching to normal torches every now and then? Do not understand that. Is it when I'm within range of placement, it goes to the normal, to the bone torch, but when I'm out of range, it goes to normal? So that's very odd and very annoying. I don't think KO cannon's going to be useful for anything. It's just too short a range. Can't you just put away your normal torches until you finish placing bone torches? Yeah, if I had more storage, I could do that. But the storage I have is this. This is my storage for the entire playthrough. Not the entire playthrough. Until Plantera, until the first mech boss, that's what the storage I have. Did you disable literally every slime, or are the vanilla ones still around without the skyblock added drops like seeds? No, they're all gone. Or just put them into your hotbar. Hotbar would work probably better. Yeah, with the mod I'm using, I don't think you would be able to ban them based on the special drop they have, because they're still technically normal slimes. They're not registered as like a separate NPC ID. You can sell the normal torches and just buy them if you need them from the merchant, freeing up 2 slots. I mean, I might sell the stack of 9,999 because I definitely won't be needing that many. And then just keep these, because I'm going to be getting them from drops anyway. How much further do I actually have to go on this side? Yeah, I'm only about maybe a quarter or a third of the way through this. It's just the walls that are so costly. Although I say that, I probably don't have enough normal candy cane blocks to cover it either. Can't you just change the pool of items that slimes can spawn with? I would need a separate mod for that. Like, theoretically, yes you can, but not with the mod that I'm using. Why are you making a bridge across the whole world? It's for the twins. So Spasmatism Phase 1 is here, and by going through each of these doors with a one-way hoik, I should be able to shoot back at Spasmatism, but all of his shots should get blocked by the doors. And then once we get Spasmatism through Phase 1, we drop down here and start using the goat skull to run across. And hopefully by the end of the world we'll get Spasmatism killed. And then after that we go back and forth with Retinazer around spawn, and slowly tick him down, and then we jump into this box for Retinazer Phase 2. It's big plan, and probably not going to work for whatever reason, but yeah, that's the gist of it. That seems a bit overkill for the twins. It's really not. I have 100 health and this is my best loadout. I guess I'll be using these for the fight. Yeah, this is my loadout for the fight. I'm using 2 different emblems because nothing I can get is better than that, and I'm going to have to multi-class while using Ancient Cobalt armor. I also have 100 health. I don't know if I mentioned. Is it soon to be night yet? Okay, yeah, it should be night pretty soon. Also almost no buffs. Yeah, yeah. Well, I do actually wonder if Beam Sword with Sake would be better than my other options. It's possible. Can I make a Bloodman yet? No. Now. No. What if I just keep spamming it? No, we're probably still a bit too early. I don't have access to buckets, no. Not that they would help, because I also don't have access to water, so... Or rain, before people suggest it. Some slimes above me and some worms below me. You should check the pinned comment on that video, because there's a few changes in the 1.4.5 update that require adaptations for that farm. I suppose I should also be using banners for this. I think zombies are really the only ones I have at the moment. Yeah, the beam sword was reworked. It now has pierce and bounces off of blocks twice or 3 times, I think. Yeah, I don't know why they decided melee was the one that needed the buffs. But hopefully 1.4.7 will fix mage a bit. Which I think at the moment is the weakest slash least interesting slash most boring class. Actually, I'm dealing more damage. I think I'm dealing more damage with that, yeah. Still no spawners. It's so weird. Yeah, I think in a normal world this would be very doable for the mechs. Beam sword. Probably comparable to Frost... what's it called? Frostbrand? Yeah. Sixth armor banner, that will help a lot. They're some of the tankiest enemies. It is one of the rarest drops in the game. Yeah, but for the amount of enemies I'm killing, you'd expect at least one of them, I think. What was the snow globe meant for? We were hoping to get the Cross Legion before the mechs, but sadly you also need 200 health to activate that. No idea why. Okay, didn't think you would be able to do that. The lava fishing bug. It doesn't currently work in 1.4.5 if that's what you're trying to do. But in 1.4.4 you just need to lay out a really long pool of very shallow lava of less than 1 block tall. That should do it. Let's check drops. Oh, mechanical worm. We finally got a drop. Okay. Doesn't actually confirm whether they can drop it by being killed by the lava, but it does confirm that they can drop it, which is nice. You're doing Calamity 1 block. Okay, yeah. You're fine then. Yeah, I was gonna try and get snow blocks from the Frost Legion, but sadly can't spawn them. It would have helped because turns out Frost, Flower of Frost was like one of the best weapons for the twins. If it was 1.4.5, I could just throw a bucket out in the rain since buckets are pre-boss now. Yes, in 1.4.5, but not if you could just have a bucket in one block, because rain would require 120 HP. So it's like a thing that would work in between the versions, but not on either version. Well, you're killing maybe a few hundred per day, so getting to 2,500 within odds take ages. Yeah, I'm just mad about it is all. To get a Wraith banner, that would help a lot as well. I just feel like I usually get these all the time. Can end up with a ghost banner and like probably a clown banner by the time we're done with this farming. Hopefully a clown banner so I can take them down a bit faster. Yeah, 1.4.5 rain only happens with 120 health. It's a little sad because now rain is like essential for Skyblock progression unless you use slimes. Well, actually, it's not essential for this Skyblock, to be fair. Oh, mechanical skull. Okay, that's one that we don't actually need. Let's go double check if there was actually. There's a different bananarang. Forceful bananarang is nice. No other drops there. Okay, that's it back today. So yeah, we'll open our presents, hopefully get some more blocks and do more building. Slime is falling from the sky. No, it's not. We know the truth. Slime can't fall from the sky. Slime doesn't exist. I don't actually want to keep a KO cannon. Okay, we're getting a good amount of blocks from this. Nice. I think I also have a banana rang in here that I'm going to sell. Hopping jacks start mass falling or something. It'd be a sight to see. Where are my other banners actually? I did have other ones. For all the flying eyes and things like that. Okay, another 124 blocks or something I can go. Banners are in the banner tab. I mean ones that I've placed down, not ones that I've yet to craft, I guess you could call it. Kind of craft the banners from nothing. Thought banner tab was storage for them. I don't think you can store them there. Maybe you can. I thought it was just like a convenient place where you keep them until you need them, but once you place them, they're kind of stuck in the world or in your inventory. Yeah, you also don't think you can put them back in. Yeah, I'm not sure if you can. You're gonna hop out, have a fun time. Do ping me when the stream is over if you got a twins attempt, win or lose. I will do, yeah. Ooh, travelling merchant. We will finish this bit and then go see what they're selling. Hopefully something good. A DPS meter would be nice. Sergeant United shield would be nice. Or a Zappinator. Zappinator may end up being best for the twins, to be honest. I guess we're finishing the building early. Okay, where is traveling merchants? Down there? Okay. You've got Demon Eye and Zombie, so I must have a Demon Eye banner somewhere nearby. Gatligator could be good. Oh, we've already got the rest of that stuff. Gatligator probably won't be good for the first mech though, because or for the twins at least, not necessarily the first mech, because when I'm running through here, I need to be able to shoot straight rather than with spread. It's just too much spread, I think. More sake is good. I've already got more sake than I'll ever need, I'm pretty sure. Okay. All done there. Yeah, where was my Demon Eye banner? It's not up here, right? Although I do have a zombie banner here. Oh, it's right here. That's where it is. Don't know how many demon banners I'm seeing in this farm, but if I do see them, they'll at least die a little bit quicker. I'm not sure if the orange sapphire spawns if you don't meet the requirements of the grey one. I don't know whether it's that it replaces it once in hard mode or if it's an entirely separate requirement. Test of exploding bullets hitting the inside wall of a skybox can keep probes off, since then using Gatligator could be viable for Destroyer. Interesting. Interesting thought. Why twins first? They appear to be the easiest. Or at least the most cheesable. Destroyer might be if I can figure out a way to deal with the probes, because Destroyer is very cheesable other than the probes. You can just sit in a box in the sky, but then the probes go through blocks so they can get to you. But Beam Sword might work for the Destroyer, to be honest. I'm curious about Beam Sword for Destroyer. The starting conditions for the world are in the description. You should see all of the information you need there. Still no more minty blocks. Have I got minty blocks placed anywhere that I don't need? Not really. Built mostly out of strawberry blocks. Souls of Night and Light are not post Plantera, but post 1 mech, I think. Thinking about it, why are you running the whole time against the twins? Couldn't you only move when they're dashing? I guess, but then how do you know when they're about to dash? That would require a lot more timing, whereas this is like a very brain-dead fight once it starts. If you can get it, Lightning Aura Staff might be able to help you for Destroyer probes. I can't, no. Most answers for like, can you get X, are just no. Not until post-Mex, post-Plantera, or something like that. But yeah, that would need an evil boss downed, which is not possible for a long, long time. Ooh, a few more blocks, yay. Let's see if I can get another set of blocks before the end of day. Problem now is we're getting quite far along here to be heading back and forth every time I need to add blocks. Evil bosses are post-plant era. I suppose I can also use this to be a bit faster to get there. Any other messages want to come up? Imagine they change something and this way no longer works because for some reason the eyes are a bit faster. I'm very worried that that might be the case. It's kind of the danger of doing your testing in a different version of the game to your actual playthrough, I guess. Okay, not quite night. Do a test on a test world. It would take so long to actually build this in a test world though without T-Edit, or I suppose I could use T-Edit, but without Dragonlance. Make a clone of the world and use that as a test world. I could do that, yeah. Right, I'm going to put a weight on my mouse and kind of AFK this a little bit. I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. I see from the chat that I got a lot of banners there, so let's get those placed down. Blood zombie, that would be good. Drippler, yeah. And Wandering Eye. Sure. Ghost. I think that's all the ones that would be useful. If I go in there, I'll die. Possessed armor. I've got possessed armor placed down already. Get away that. Mechanical eye. Nice. Part of me wants to leave the actual first attempt to luck, to the random spawns that you get, because I think I don't want to waste a good attempt where I can choose when it spawns on like a bad arena. Yeah, we're farming for mechanical boss summons, mainly the eye. But yeah, I'm thinking I might want to save this for after the first attempt. I think that might be smarter. Wait until Blood Moon is over, then try. Well, I can't try it at the straight after the Blood Moon's over. All three for Occam's Razor. Sadly, we're not in For the Worthy. We're in For the Worthy. We're not in Zenith, so we can't do that. I say sadly, that would be genuinely awful. Although maybe more cheesable than our current setup. Yeah, once the bottom's over, it'll be day. No fighting the mechs then. Can I join? No. It's a solo venture. They can spawn naturally because I'm in the Skyblock seed, and they can spawn even if you haven't broken an altar then. It's just another 135 blocks. That's not great. I'm gonna be honest. Could be a lot higher than that. Is it even worth selling this stuff at this point? Probably not. The only buffs I can get are food and sake. Those are the two. Oh, I forgot to actually make my walls. Are you going to spend the money on the goblin? Maybe. Goblin is still post-Pantera, but maybe it'll be useful then. Didn't know the drop rate for the candy cane blocks goes down in hard mode. Oh, does it? That'll be why I'm struggling so much. I guess that's maybe just because the snow globe can drop low, right? Is it just like a less than 1% decrease? And back to waiting, I guess. I wonder, would it be faster to farm enemies in the underground than on the graveyard? It might be. Ooh. What are you guys? Cave bat skeletons, salamander, and yeah, let's see, I can add a mimic banner here. Got skeleton. I don't think possessed armor can spawn down here. Yeah, got salamander and giant shelly. Okay. What does Plantaria unlock to give all this stuff? Water. The main thing is water. I guess it would be good to get a star cloak with slightly better reforge on it, so I can claim that that's why I'm doing this. Maybe I'm dumb, but how does she give water? In a very roundabout way. You're not dumb for not knowing this, don't worry. Okay, another mimic. Is fleeting better? Probably not, because I'll be using mounts the entire time. Please get rid of that one platform, bats keep spawning on it. Yeah, I was using it as a clock by putting fallen stars on it, but I really don't need it. Also, let's replace this green wall with red, since I've got a surplus of red and not enough green at the moment. How do you plan on beating Moonlord without Golem or Cultists? I have Golem and Cultists. They're required to beat Moonlord. Yeah, you get the temple stuff from Plantera in Skyblock Seed. Also outside of the Skyblock Seed, if you have a low amount of tiles in the world. How do you get Shimmer? I don't, for the most part. Shimmer will be post Moonlord and therefore not required to actually beat the game. Seems very weird to just give the altar to the player after beating Plantera. Yeah, I agree. I'm not as big a fan of that as some of the other changes for Skyblock. A lot of the most interesting changes for Skyblock are completely superseded by slimes that just drop something instead of the more interesting way. Like, how you get water in this is so much more interesting than, you know, kill a slime, get a bucket, throw it in the rain. Oh, and you need 120 health now, how are you going to get that? Oh, you just kill a slime. Oh, you want honey? Kill a slime. You want hive blocks? Kill a slime. You want dirt? Kill a slime. That's kind of the sentiment that started this whole Skyblock that we're playing at the moment. Another magic quiver, but with no reforge. It's surely got to be night soon, so let's... Well, maybe not. It's barely past midday. Either way, let's sell a bunch of this stuff. Another 58 blocks to play about with. Do you need the background walls? It'll stop enemies spawning and getting in the way. I don't need them, but I also don't have enough red blocks to get to the edge of the world anyway. I might go to the edge of the world without the walls just to have an option, or finish the amount of blocks I've got. And then, as we get more of both blocks, we'll be able to finish it off. Because I think I'm probably not even halfway through this side of the world at the moment. I suppose having no walls is better than having nothing. Is maybe a good way of thinking about it. think we'll maybe do one more night. See if anything happens during it. If not, we'll just do blood moon farming for the whole time, and then finish with whatever blocks we have. Probably want to keep a couple hundred blocks for actually building things, so let's stop it at 250 in the inventory. Truffle has departed, it's about to be night time. Okay, so we're hoping for a natural twins spawn tonight so that I can at least test like if this is long enough to defeat spasmatism, or if I can like stop it here or something. Yeah, I'm basically one shot. I can maybe survive a single shot as long as it doesn't inflict a debuff and it is like a low roll on the damage. Because all damage in the game has like plus or minus 15% damage based on luck, and I might get lucky enough to be able to survive a hit if it's like minus 15% damage. Why is nothing spawning? It's master mode and I have 18 defense. I'll eat a food that'll give me a little bit more, but not much. Okay, I think once wraiths spawn, that means it's night. Yeah, it's night. Okay. Now this for the next 10 minutes. At least I can AFK during it. Just put a weight on my mouse and let it go. Touch Golden Ladybug before spawning Boss Trust. I don't think they can spawn, I think they need grass to spawn one. All biome AFK farm isn't working anymore. Did you follow the tips in the pinned comment in the description? Because there was a lot of changes in 1.4.5 to how enemies spawn. Specifically the spawn radius around the player in which they can or can't spawn in. So you need to build it basically an extra 10 blocks high and 10 blocks low. Would safe walls counter wraiths? You're talking about ghosts. I think wraiths just spawn regardless, no? Either way, they're another enemy that I can kill to get drops, so I may as well do it. should also actually check exactly what health the twins change into their next phase. Ooh, 50 wraiths. Get a banner for that. Okay, it looks to be 15,300 health that they transition at. Is that right for both of them? No. Spasmatism transitions at 17,595. So I basically need to remember 17,600 for Spaz and 15,300 for Retinazer. Just think 16k and 18k to be more safe. I guess, yeah, because 700 damage isn't much. 700, yeah, it's not much to deal 700 damage to them. $16k and 18k. Good way of thinking about it. Just pray they don't despawn. That's the biggest issue, yeah, is they can just despawn. And there's nothing I can do to combat that really, other than try and stay closer to them, but I mean, the whole strategy here is to get as far away from them as possible so that they don't kill me. Yeah, 15,300, 17,959. But I'm just going to think of it as 15.5 and 18 probably. The fight is basically a force no pit. Yeah, that's why we've got the whole like world arena set up with doors and everything to try and stop them hitting me. And the thing is, I don't think it gets any easier after the first mech is destroyed. Like, I don't think if we killed the destroyer it would help with the twins, because the amount of actual new things I get from beating one mech boss is very minimal. Like, I get a jetpack so I would have slightly better movement, but I kind of don't want to be having to use movement and like dodge when I'm one hit from death. It would give me the Hamish and the Mushroom Spear in terms of weapons. I think that's really it in terms of upgrades that I would get after one mech boss. Oh, and Abigail. Abigail's flower would maybe help with the destroyer. Okay, that clown's dead, so let's go grab what loot we can. Another mechanical skull. There's 3 of them. That's annoying because that's the one I don't want to fight yet. Because I have no plan for Skeletron. Mainly because he can destroy tiles in For the Worthy. And I don't know how I combat that, other than maybe with Chlorophyte after defeating one mech, but even then I can't mine chlorophyte, I just have to like grow it in the right places. I mentioned that I can get souls after one pick. Yeah, but I don't know what I can do with souls, realistically. What can I do with souls? Also, I think it's only souls of night I can get, actually, not souls of light. Yeah, everything requires, like, a bookcase or a mithril anvil. Can maybe get a bookcase, actually. Yeah, I might be able to get Golden Shower and Cursed Flames. Put dressers all over the place. Ah, yes, that's it. That's what I will do. That will help a lot. I think I can maybe make a bookcase. If I can buy books from the... Can I buy books from anyone? I don't think I can. No, you can now be bought from the wizard. Okay, yeah. Oh, I want to get those. Oh, I just got full inventory, that's why I can't get them. No harm in selling this stuff, really. Okay, that's actually a good amount of blocks there. Should be able to expand it quite a bit. Yeah, there's no way to get iron until post-Plantera. And then it's just from fishing. I won't gain any defense from food buffs if you plan on using sake. I don't plan on using sake, I don't think. It would only make sense if I was using the beam sword, and I don't think the beam sword is going to out DPS the magic dagger and marrow. Put piggy banks everywhere to counter prime bombs. That might actually work. Would that work? It'd be stupid if that worked. Either way, I do need to set up like a full arena for prime. Need to do some design after I've got at least one of the mech bosses down, maybe both of the other two. But like I say, I don't think getting Destroyer down first would make the twins much easier, and I don't think getting Destroyer and twins down will actually make Skeletron Prime much easier. It just means I've got more time in the world to get like those rare traveling merchant items or something. So many walls. It goes on quite far without the walls, actually. If I can get to the point where goblins start spawning, I think I'll be happy with that for at least a first try. Music's gone. Yeah, I'm not sure whether I'm going to start the music again because I'm about to finish. Do I want to finish there? That is quite far out. That's most of the way to a full world arena. Problem is I did want to have a full world arena. I mean, I could take a bunch of the blocks here. I could just cannibalize what I've already got. No, I probably want to keep the underworld farm at least a little bit longer. It might be useful post one mech to get like Unholy Trident or something. Right, let's get the music again then. I did say when I started the stream I wanted to finish this Twins Arena. And I'm hoping that one more day of farming will allow me to do that. But we'll see. I suppose I could take every second block from here. I'm just talking about self-cannibalization at this point, and it's probably not a great idea. Hopefully we get a twins spawn naturally tonight so I can actually try this with the current setup. I'm also at this point considering just finishing it with pine blocks, because at least then it'll be done. Yeah, they usually wouldn't happen without breaking an altar, but because of Skyblock, they can naturally happen. His bombs fall into platforms, right? Yes, but I'm curious if piggy banks do stop that. If not, we'll have dressers after one boss and be able to use those to avoid him breaking items or walls or blocks or anything. Yeah, I do actually think it's significantly faster in the underground during the day. You wonder if his bombs would fall through those shimmered blocks platforms like items do. I didn't know that was a thing that happened. And yeah, not for this challenge, but for another, maybe. If we don't get a twin spawn tonight, I will go through the Blood Moon tonight, then we'll finish off the bridge one way or another. Whether that's with the blocks that we've been using, or just with pine blocks, or anything really. Maybe red and white team blocks. Got a few of those. Is that the first Titan glove I've got, actually? There. Surprising considering the amount of other mimic drops I've got that I haven't got one of those yet. Straight away into another mimic. Just a normal magic dagger. I think the only actual upgrade for the magical dagger at this point is mythical. Maybe mystic would be like the same as this, but it can't get much better than that, at least. The chances of it getting better than that are quite rare. Ruthless. No, Ruthless wouldn't be better because I wouldn't have any mana cost reduction. The fact that this only uses 4 mana is pretty nice, to be honest, because I've not got the most mana. I mean, some crit chance would be nice as well, I can't lie. First time here, what's going on now? We're farming for presents so we can get more candy cane blocks to finish our twins arena, which is this. I appreciate that that probably doesn't really explain what's going on here, but that is actually just what's going on here. Let's go see if it's night or near night. Okay, I think it might be night. Use that. Yep, it's night. Okay, back to AFKing for 9 minutes. Where did that come from? What? Is that now within range because of the spawn rate increases? Spawn range increases? Like, can enemies spawn there and drop down on top of me? I suppose if so, I just place a block here. Here. But it's weird how I didn't get that at all before. For Destroy, he doesn't despawn due to distance, so maybe running one way and TPing back with Mirror. That could work. That could work. Especially now that pylons work during boss fights. Interesting thought. How many mechanical worms do I have? I have 2 mechanical worms. So part of me wants to try that before the twins, if anything. Do you have access to Star Cannon? No. Again, the answer to most questions of do I have access to X is no. Especially for something like Star Cannon, which, like, Meteorite is a pretty specific material that you would need to get. Meteorite no longer requires breaking a Shadow Orb or Crimson Heart, by the way. It requires beating one of the evil bosses. Does Star Cannon also require iron or something? I know it requires gun parts, but is it just gun parts and Meteorite, or is there something else? You're impressed I'm still at it. Not through choice, just through stubbornness. Meteor showers happen if there's no valid place for a meteor. I imagine that's still only after beating one of the evil bosses though. Oh, it's many sharp, not illegal gun parts. And then 20 meteorite and 5 stars. Makes sense. Nice gameplay, thank you, thank you. I built it myself. Is it 25 clowns you need for a clown banner? If it's 10, I'm surprised we've not got one yet. I would have thought we would have killed 10 clowns by now. We'll do a partial election. Okay, no more summons, sadly. Although, how many presents did I get? Because that's the main part. 42, okay. Should hopefully get quite a few blocks from that. What's being grinded for? Mainly presents for blocks. I could have used other blocks, but I've like got it in my head that I need to make it out of the same blocks now. Clown banner at 25 kills. Okay. If you had Star Cannon, there's a very funny cheese for Destroyer. Yeah, just shooting it from one side of the world and then teleporting to the other. Yeah, also mech spawners. It's not just presents, I guess. Yeah, that's the thing, is I shouldn't think of this as me farming for presents. I should think of it as me farming for mech spawners. Because if I think of it as me farming for presents, it seems like, why am I deciding to do all this out of one block? I could just use pine blocks. Whereas if I'm farming for mech spawners, I'm going to get the blocks anyway. How can he proceed without slimes? With great difficulty and only 100 health. And 200 hop and jacks apparently. '25th clown, there we go. I've actually managed to get the clown banner before getting 2 twin summons. How will Plantera spawn if there's no jungle? I will make a jungle. That's how. Is dog available for adoption? Sadly not. We're quite a bit too low on the beast tree for that. We're getting bloody tears to replenish our stock of that. End of the blood moon. Hey, angry is actually better than Spiked. Forgot I could use a better version of that. Okay. Make sure I don't sell that. I want to sell the hand warmer. This may actually be enough blocks to finish up the arena. At least enough for me to call it done. Yeah, the method for obtaining dirt/mud is quite fun, I have to say. Not something you would ever think of outside of a challenge run like this. I feel like I have to stream this world so much longer than any other playthrough I do because the progress is so slow. Like in a normal playthrough you'd be like, oh, I've killed 10 bosses today, that's probably a good point to end the stream at, and you're 4 hours in. Whereas we're 6.5 hours into this, and all we've really done is kill some enemies, farmed the wall of flesh a few times, and done this. Which is very time consuming, but not the most exciting gameplay. We built 2. Yes, yes. I mean, how many people can say they've got a big tube of toothpaste spanning the entire surface of their world? It's a very exclusive group of people. What's the chlorophyte brick for? You'll find out later on. Nah, placing 3 million blocks for 100 hours is peak Terraria. I do wonder how many blocks this is. It's probably getting close to about 10,000 of each at this point that I've used, because I started with around 4,000 and I've had to farm a lot more since. Yeah, water is indeed post-mod, because I need to kill Plantera to get water. Whoa, I was going way too fast there. I thought the roller skates would slow me down fast enough. Will we be making use of the almighty dirt bomb? Potentially, potentially. Yeah, the brick can be mined without a pickaxe or anything. Okay, Goblin Scout. So we're at that edge of the world there. We're on the outer thirds. I guess the outer sixths, really, right? I think it is just outer thirds. We're building the warp speed Santa tunnel. Yes, yes. We're making the goblins pay for it. Ocean, okay. That's pretty much the entire world then. $50 Goblin Scouts as well. Wow, maybe I should be farming goblins throughout the day. They seem to be quite common. Oh, more green candy cane blocks. Excellent. Yeah, it's because they're the only enemy that can spawn during the day other than slimes, and since slimes can't spawn, it spawns those instead. How the mod works is I think it does 20 attempts after failing with slimes before it just stops trying. So the spawn rate shouldn't be too far reduced as long as at least 5% of enemies within a specific biome or area are not slimes. Goblin Scout stole your gift. Yeah, yeah. Okay, let's add some bone torches once we get back to where we were with the other bone torches. Okay, so that's full walls up to probably 3/4 of the world, if not 4/5, and then blocks across the rest of it. We're so close to night as well. I'm really curious if we get another spawn, or if we get a spawn at all. Let's go to the farm and wait. See if we get a spawn before night. Okay, yeah, just knock back into me. How did they all miss? What? I just want a single natural twin spawn to verify that this works. Yeah, Barnacle Staff will be after Plantera. What do the walls on the rope do? It's mainly just to hold torches. Because otherwise I can't see anything down here. And if I'm getting like attacked by a bat, I want to know. In every one of these videos you have no problem with money. Yeah, that's because I do so much farming in them. They take so much time that by the time I need to spend money, I've gathered like hundreds of platinum. Sickle in there. Place that with the alligator. Like, how much money do I have? 26 platinum. Probably enough. The fact that you have nowhere to spend money helps, but yeah, I mean, by the time I've got the Goblin Tinkerer, there won't be much actual reforging to do, so hopefully money won't be too much of an issue. I'll only have to reforge post Plantera things, and there's like 2 steps between Plantera and Moonlord, so should be able to get most of the reforges that I actually want. The 2 steps being Golem and Cultist. Yeah. Although that's in terms of the 2 steps bosses. There is also like the 10 steps of progression that I need to do before Golem, and then another 10 steps before Cultist. And, well, no, actually, once I've caught up after Plantera, Golem to Moonlord should be pretty normal. It's just going to be the 8 hours of fishing that I'm going to have to do that's going to be pretty tough. Lucky Titan Glove is better than no reforged Titan Glove. Let's go sell the rest. And hope that we get a spawn tonight. The chances are very low. It's a 1 in 10 chance. But I'm very unconfident that it will happen. Once we start seeing wraiths, it's night. Okay, werewolves. Yeah, it's night. I mean, actually getting a moon charm wouldn't be a bad idea, but that will be a job for the next stream. Because I think 6 hours and 41 minutes is enough for me. into here if I want to. And fill that up with some walls. Okay. Yeah, let's call it a day there, I think. Once I kill this werewolf, and then there will be another werewolf to kill. Nope. Yeah, one over here. Right, I need to stop letting things spawn while I do this. You're gonna die, and then we're gonna leave the world. Okay, no drop. Right. We did a fair amount of work there. We got the arena built. I think we're ready for a proper twins attempt if it happens in the next stream. But yeah, a lot of work. A lot of boring, grindy work. But yeah, thank you for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. And yeah, hope to see you in the next one. Bye bye for now. See you guys later.